socials, and then we'll be good. Hope you're all doing alright. If you have a chance to, if you're playing this game, you can go ahead and use that promo code of Endwalker through Grubhub. And on the 17th, they're supposed to be sending out an email with a special code for a promotional emote that lets your character eat pizza. I mean, it's not really necessary, but, you know, for the people who are into that sort of thing, you know, you have a limited time. So, anyway, hope you're all doing alright. Just let me get this taken care of. I just love this music. Taking us a whole week. Well, they definitely, they weren't kidding about when they said this would be a lot longer than Shadowbringers. Let's see, last time we left off, I ended up hitting a level cap. On Paladin. Okay, now my socials are out, so in the meanwhile, I ended up leveling up Reaper to just hit 89. So, I can actually get these quests done without wasting too much of the experience. See, now each quest is given about half a mil. Hopefully there aren't too many because I only have about 11 mil to go, so that would be about 22 quests. So let's just get this going. Okay, and we're going out to the Rostra because we know where the final zone is to take place. Definitely felt like a journey getting here. It's a hell long way to be out there. So is suppose what Ultima full Ultima would be like Ultimatum, which would be final. school was a supposed land that's supposed to be, well, it's a made-up land, it's supposed to be imaginary. It has a lot of esoteric connotations to it, but essentially I think it actually would translate to final zone, so literally it's the final zone. Yep, they basically have to make the decision whether they were actually going to... Hey man, what's up? Yep, just getting this done. Basically, they had to make the decision of whether they would have the power to escape from the final days on their moon, or they give us the power from the moon to power up our little mini starship and take us to the final zone. So they're basically placing the entirety of their faith in this decision for us to, you know, save the day, so to speak. And yeah, there you go. Well, I mean, essentially the whole moon escape on the moon plan was more of a last-second decision, more of a last resort, really. It'd be a shame to waste all those grapes, wouldn't it? What do you mean, obviously? We don't have a choice in the matter. If we don't go there, then we're basically fucked. Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, I mean, I still got the level 90 dungeon to run through as well. Yeah, I mean, we've come this far. Like, what, are we just gonna sit with our thumbs up our asses and jump on the moon and leave? Like, no, that's not the decision that she wanted us to partake of. Sort of ironic that the instrumentation of our doom is actually helping us out here in the end. Of course, it's probably unintended, but you know, I mean, if the technology is there, why waste the opportunity? God, can you imagine if the threshold gate was like had no range to it and we could just like pull myself all the way back? Like from here? That'd be ridiculous. I'm getting vibes from other games, but I think it's less more that it's other games and more just a generic scenario that other games have used and that's been used in various forms of literature throughout time. Not that I'm saying that this is what's going to happen, but since the place where the final boss went to is comprised of an energy that is essentially at odds with our own, as if we don't adapt to it, we'll just go there and basically be destroyed like when we try to set foot on the place, I would think. So, essentially, I guess they're using that trope of, well, at least what I'm thinking is they're going to use that trope where we have to change our forms in order to exist in this final zone, and it kind of reminds me of the ending to Earthbound, where you have to put your souls in a robot body in order to travel to the past where the final boss of that series exists. Of course, the main characters are just children, so if they went back in time, like, they physically would not be able to exist because they did not exist in the past. So instead, they just take their souls out of their bodies, and they place them into robots. And because, you know, robots are just machines, and they don't really... They're in that place, that world, they're not really affected by time as much. So that allows them to go back in time, and, you know, then you beat the game. And I'm kind of thinking this is sort of what's the situation happening, but it's not so much that we're going to be in robot bodies. I mean, that'd be fucking cool, but, you know... She gonna make more cool-ass outfits for us? What do you want, little one? So we ended up getting the maiming gloves from the 57, the level 87 dungeon. They kind of coincidentally happened to sort of match up with the rest of my glamour. Where are we going? Oh, well, I already freaking... Can I go back? Yes, I can. The wrong way. I can only imagine what sort of glamours or other stuff she's gonna provide to us. Oh, whew. And all these mystery voices, they just... they keep worrying me because we've managed to go the entire expansion thus far without having to have had any mention of Rowena, and like I'm half expecting her to just show up out of nowhere because, you know, she just does that. Just because he's being controlled by a dragon does not make him part dragon. He just happens to be part dragon because he's made of a dragon's eye, or made with a dragon's eye, but not all aura are made like that. Doesn't matter how much they look like lizards, they're not lizards, they're not dragons. And no, this is not up for debate. Please, no Rowena. Please, no Rowena. I can't. Holy shit, it's Gordon Ramsay. Oh wait, no it's not. Said that dumb kid. Why? Please, kid, go away. You're useless. Trying to not interact with you is what I'm doing. Oh no, no one to prepare. How about you prepare your own meal, you little shit? Your family wanted you to come out here to get some real experience. Well, now you gotta do everything for yourself. You know, not everybody in the world has a manservant. Like, I know the right choice would be to send him to the last stand, but yeah, I'm going with that because I don't like this character. He's just annoying. See, he's being a pompous ass. Like, sophisticated like me. Oh, I can't wait till he actually eats this shit and maybe he'll throw it up, I don't know, but whatever. He deserves all the bad things that are coming his way because he's being arrogant. Okay, it's just Hancock. Okay. It's the Hingushi John Lennon. Well, yeah, obviously. You know, I think that out of all the Industrious characters, this guy is the only one who could possibly hold a candle to any of the Lalafell and merchantmen in Ul'dah as far as finding ways to take advantage of a situation in order to profit from them. Which, you know, that's a hell of a feat in itself, considering how crafty, I guess, Lalafell happened to be with said types of situations. Well, see, well, okay, you're complaining about him possibly trying to turn a profit on stuff, Tataru, but now you're telling him to turn a profit on stuff. Like, why? Yeah, I don't know why Tataru's getting mad. She's telling him to, you know, do what he normally does. And that's what he do. God, who's next? I mean, considering that we're going to the edge of the universe, and we've only talked to Sid once, you would think that there would be more time to discuss this with him on a technical level. I mean, if not Sid, hell, even Nero would be good. Who? Oh, there we go. Well, it's not quite Sid, but it's the Ironworks crew. The little onion head. Oh, hey, Alpha came by. Well, I suppose, at least we got, you know, somebody from the Ironworks crew other than the previous long sort of cutscene going on. Oh, it was just kind of jarring that we've gone up to that point, the entire expansion, without seeing or discussing all these technological things with anybody from the Ironworks crew. And you would think, out of all people that would have the sort of expertise needed to deal with the machinery, it would be them. Well, I mean, technically, in the ruined future, Biggs's successor, like, I think it would be his great grandchild, would become head of the Ironworks, and they're the ones that managed to build the Tycoon, the replica Alexander that was able to manipulate time. Bro, you're staring, it's weird. Oh hey, it's her. Yes, we have. Well, she's literally been the one that's always there. Like from the very beginning, when we first encounter the Science, she's the first one that we end up meeting because she's also the greeter at the door. Also, is this where we get the AF sets? Yep. Oh, interesting. It's level 89. What does that look like? Okay, so they are just straight gauntlets. Nice. Yeah, this is definitely a lot better. Like, I mean, I understand, like, Shadowbring is where you had to complete up to a certain point in the story, but unfortunately, that completion meant you were at level cap, and then you have like 10 more quests to do to get to the final dungeon. And it's like, but why give us this at level cap? yeah, it's a lot better. So, and I like the, well, I want to call it a scabbard, but I know it's not called a scabbard. It's got like this kind of emerald design to it. Of course, it looks terrible when you view it up that close, because obviously their artifacts aren't rendering properly when you look at it too close. Really, it's a paintball gun? Well, see, like that, I would understand if we could hold it, you know, the way it's, well, what would be the real-life equivalent is probably meant to be held, but since it's just like a giant handgun, it looks funny. It's like it's almost like a big Mauser. So you get the dual, well, the freaking thing either has like a giant clip, or it's supposed to be like a dual clip. But yeah, what? We'll see. But no, these are okay. Well, it's literally one letter off because there's a ninja. Some of the crafted ninja weapons are called Derby Scored with a D, not an E. So I guess they can get away with it, but those are kind of okay, I guess. I mean, if they were to function as like real weapons, like you'd have to have precise timing to be able to throw those and catch them back like specifically on the grips, because otherwise your hands are in for a bad time. Obviously, I'm gonna take this just because. Let's see here. I might as well. What was that? Wait, what? Oh, that's a dance. I don't know why I read it as a dragoon. I was like, wait, what? Since when does Dragoon get a freaking leather vest? That's actually kind of an odd decision for Samurai. But I figure they would have gone with the full, like, howdy. Tiamat mail, huh? That's... It's like it harkens back to the AF1, but it's got a little bit of the AF2 thrown in. Or essentially it's more like the demon armor of maiming, the one from World of Darkness, but it's got like the aesthetic of the original AF set into it, but it actually looks pretty nice. There's a monk set, yeah, it's kind of the way it's been going. Anyway, dungeon armor. I should probably take the hat too. That would help. So basically, Bloodborne out here. But I like my glamour better anyway, so. As much as some people don't like it, it goes a lot better in Dolomite Red with well, it just it matches the helmet better. So you don't have to deal with the weird blue roses from the base model because it dyes them red. Anyway. Right, actually I should do that. Fuck, they got rid of belts at least. I still don't like how this is set up. They could literally just like why is the weapon here? Like they could just move it down one notch and kind of balance it out a little bit. Now you got like 2 spaces there on the left side, and it's just it's gonna bother me every time I look at it. Oh, baby hippo. He's just so pudgy and cute. But yeah, it's not bad. Guess I gotta go back to Orda and apply my glamour. Baby Hippo, I think is from... I don't think it's from the 85 dungeon because I believe that's the snake. The Baby Hippo, I want to say, is from the 81 dungeon. Just because that is also in Tavnair. But I don't know for sure. I mean, I'm sure we could just find out by looking on the game site. I mean, I really probably should keep... Well, what does it matter? I mean, I've been replacing my equipment to begin with, so not like this matters, really. As much as I can descent that to get the crafting equipment, I just don't need it, so... Not like it's gonna be any loss to me. Okay, I'm starting to that actually is kind of grating on my ears. Just one, huh? So far, I've only got nothing but minions from these things. Oh, well, there we go. You can also get mounts from it. It's too bad I already have that mount. Throw that in there. I have all these equipment coffers that I'm probably never going to use. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, that's probably starting the Reberg here. In that case, actually, I'd like to remove. Yeah, because the sword is a lot better than the shield is. So there we go. Perfect. So anyway, back to Old Charlotte Inn. Yeah, and here we go. They're gonna start debating the whole numbers, and it's just gonna be an entire small argument about being a DP as a monkey. Somebody playing an accordion? Eh. Actually, which one is that? Huh. Interesting. That's the... I guess that's the scythe... Wait, no. Is that the scythe from Malika's Well? Because it does say it's called the Naboth, and I believe the Naboth set is the set from Malika's Well. It's kind of an interesting scythe. But it doesn't go with my glamour, so... Well, the blue really offsets the red. So... Okay, yeah, somebody is... Oh, okay, he's playing the Pokemon battle music. Oh, I should probably get out of there before I get copy struck again. God, I swear, just people just throwing all kinds of false copyright claims. It's really annoying. The hell is it? Oh, is that what the dyed version is? Is that? Oh no, that's the no, that's the Tomes version. You know, I could... I know I'm gonna keep putting it off because I have the set now, so I might as well do it. It's only one quest. And I don't think it's going to take that long, but it would give me the ability to dye this set, and I think it'll look really good when it's dyed, so I might as well just take the time to get it done and out of the way, because I know even though I'm still going through to get to the final zone, I'm probably not going to finish the game as Reaper. You know, as much as it would be prudent to, I guess, because why waste the experience getting there? You know, I'm probably going to end up doing the level 90 dungeon as a tank. And since this is the only tank I have at 90, I might as well. So, let's get this done. Hi there, thanks for tuning in. We're getting the last of the tank role quests done just before we decide to finish the main story. And we need to go to the leather workers. Well, that'll be faster if I just ran through here, because just up that way. Probably should have. Oh, that was fast. Wait, so... Okay, I know the map is split in half because from 1.0 it used to be just one entire map, but is this tree... Yeah, looks like this is probably the largest tree in Gridania, and it might be... Well, no, that one seems like it's going taller. So why are we coming to this one? Who knows, who knows. Let's find out. I guess so. I don't need to, I just don't like having this up while I'm there. Huh. Either there's not a lot of people doing fates in this area, Oh, right. Forgot that he splits. I think we'll split into more. It'll just be equally as annoying. Well, either way, they're still coming down pretty fast. Get on this thaumaturge. Have at it. Oh, that's not part of the... Anyway. Well, of course you're gonna fail, and then we have to fight him. That's just how it be. Okay, I know it's supposed to be a bad thing, but that would be a really cool mount. Alright. Hey, it's the Yuna. She's doing descending. Go. Oh, what the hell? Really? Dude, do not freaking interrupt my combo, jackass. Ah, oh, really? Can I stun him now? Oh, I just interrupted my own freaking combo. And my rotation's off now. Great. Oh, I gotta take all of them now. Nope. Nope. Look, dude, he has phlebotomized. The NPC has phlebotomized. What the hell? Oh, okay. Should probably bring them over here. And he has the pole dancing move. Oh, really? Oh. Always when I'm in the middle of a freaking combo. Okay, do what now? Okay, do the thing. What he do? Is this dude gonna oh, please don't die, dude. Like, he's barely been a bit player, and like, I already don't want to see him die. Nice. Damn. Come on, heal him up, Kane.
By the light of the crystal!
It's go time. Oh, what do I need you here for? You're not a tank, get the hell out of here. It just feels weird not going back into goring after that. Why do we need to group together? together.
Be gone with you! What's will be done?
I'm gonna have to really fix muscle memory. And we're done. It's over. That wasn't too bad. I mean, the AoEs are kind of predictable, but I just don't like the parts where he just cuts you off in the middle of your rotation. So it's a good thing now that things tend to last like 30 seconds. Though for some jobs I feel like, well, especially Monk, a lot of the buffs that it ends up going into with its rotation changes, like, I feel like they last a little bit too long. Yeah, that's the Yuna animation for this ending. That was kind of touching. Albeit brief. let me compliment him. He actually did a good job defending us too. Oh man. Look, lady, I keep work at work. I'm playing this game to escape all the responsibility of duties. Now you have to bring work back into this? I still want that armor. Like, how can you not say that's not cool? Like, that just looks so freaking... Well, oh no, that's her tail. Oh, probably for non-aura, it wouldn't have a tail, but still, that's just... Oh, it just looks so freaking cool. Alright. And so completes the tank role quest. Okay, how does that die? Okay, so it literally is just... the cape. Okay, so... Oh, that's much better, yeah. Dang, I do like that. It didn't make the armor all, like, wonky color, silver. No, that hits all the perfect accents. Yep, let's finish the game. Cherry pink. No, I'm not gonna finish a cherry pink. That would be ridiculous. I mean, it's not bad in its base color. I wonder. Yeah, that does look a little better. Like the accents are richer than the base. Let's see what the other colors. Royal blue. It's more vibrant. That's like up in your eyes blue. Same with the turquoise. Yeah. So I don't have any jet black dye, but it's really not. I mean, it's basically that, just a little darker is all. That just, ugh. That looks ugly. That kind of makes it look more like a satin than a cloth, which it's kind of nice, but that's a little gaudy. I can't even see anything on that, it just looks dumb. It's not too bad. But it's kind of a little bit too similar to the soot black. It does. Yeah, I kind of like the void blue a little bit more. It's not too dark, but it's not exactly purplish, like the way midnight blue kind of goes. Of course, Abyssal is more of a violet, but Dragoon blue is just, it's too bright for my liking. Because I could go royal blue, it's like the base just a little bit richer. But I do kind of like the off color. Where's the Raptor blue? That's too bright. So yeah, void blue it'll be. Is that crafted? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it is. Blue pigment comes from Western Vanilla or Eastern. Blood Shard, that would be... Wait, would that be Costa? Pretty sure that's Costa. It's been a while, so I don't really go out there that often. Let's see, yeah, it's Blood Shards, right. Down where that freaking crab is, no? north. Yep. Right, right. Gee, it's been a while since I've been here. But no, that's not it. No, because that's mining, it's not quarrying. Where would quarrying be? Oh, that's level 35. Need level 30. Says Bloodshore. It's just gonna keep sending me. You know what, screw it. It's easier to get it from here than it is currently. Because at least I know where the notes are. Don't have to spend all the time looking for them. So how many will I need? So it's probably what? Chest, gloves, pants, maybe boots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, we'll just get 5 just in case. Though the headpiece is like a crown, so not like that matters. Because it's not going to be too visible when when my character has long hair like that. So, Switch Alchemist. And yeah, I spent about, from last night to this morning, I spent about close to 4 hours. And my miner is at level 89. And that was just simply brute forcing the experience. So yes, I can confirm that you can brute force level your gatherers. Perfect. Ah, that does look nice. Though the hair kind of clips through the collaring. It's too bad, like, the option to visor doesn't, like, have... Because that's not... Because I'm saying that's a collaring, but I know that's more likely a cowl. It would just be nice if you hit the visor option instead of it applying to the crown, which I obviously don't have showing. I don't know, I just think it looks kind of dumb. But like instead of applying to the crown, like you hit visor and like it would pull the cowl up and over. I mean, I wouldn't even mind if it, made the long hair disappear. Would not have any qualms with that because realistically that's what it would do. It would keep the hair from going out, but more than likely they don't have the cowl because it would just create clipping issues and it would just look really bad. But I know there are outfits that are like that to where they have the hooded stuff like, where is it? These early ones, they're like a full... no, like this. See, it just hides the hair anyway. Like, I don't care if my dagger ears are sticking out and it looks funny, it would just be better if, like, I could have that cowl over the head with this. It would probably look really nice if they did it that way. Ah, hello bots. Bye bye bots. Well, anyway, that's the tank roll quest done, and now I got my clamor, so to speak. So, Anyway, let us get back to the main story. Who's this guy? Okay. Well, good for you, dude. Okay, so I'm forced to speak with all of them. So damn it. Quit tempting me with all these side stuff. Oh, really? Really? This dude's gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't he? His name is Cheating Way. Ah, because you freaking cheat. Same swap plus, he's got 2 cards. Oh, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Oh, doggo. Doggo card. I have no choice. That, probably a dog card, plus that because I already have Shadowbringers, Ordeon J. Yeah, I'll keep it there because then if he flips it from one side, I can flip off the other side. Since I don't need that, I can. Oh, this. See, I'm gonna put something down in the upper left corner, and then he's gonna play something in that lower left corner, and that's just gonna flip everything and make him win. And if I put something in the either corner, he's just gonna do the same thing. It's just gonna be so annoying. But wait, no, I can do this. I don't flip any of his because I'm already ahead, and he can't flip his own cards. So yeah. Well, that was fast. Oh, but it's gonna take forever for this next one to be added, isn't it? One more card. He's got the dog card. Really? You're gonna do me like that? You're gonna do me like that? Bastard. Well, if I do that, then I can only play myself at sides or edge. Good. Try something different. That. Yeah, that's kind of balanced, so can't flip that. He has my Zodiac card. It's a tie. Damn it. I knew it's gonna be annoying. Yeah, this is where it begins. I got the first card easy, because that's the debate. Giving me a false sense of security. Again, he oh! Yeah, that's why he's cheating, way, because little bastard takes my best card. So, I gotta do something different this time. Play the dog there. Then, if I play this here... Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'll play that there just to safeguard my investment. Can't remember, I think the Zodiac is a weak top, so it will not flip. Yep. I just have to do this. I'm trying to finish the main story here. Quit doing this to me. And quit taking my Zodiac card, you bastard. Man, this is really annoying. He's got something to... No. Something with a stronger... Fine. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to take that anyway, so flip that. Force him to play that, and then... There we go. I already have that. You just gave that to me. Give me the dog. Give the dog card. Give me the dog. See, he's just gonna keep taking my Zodiac card every single time. There's just gonna be no random chance to it at all. So, play that. Play that. If I play this. Do that. I got nothing. I can play that. I knew it! This dude is gonna be absolute. He's gonna live up to his name just because he cheats. Well, he finally doesn't take my Zodiac card. I have to stay ahead of the game. That puts me at a disadvantage. I can do this. I decides to. Odd. Probably should have saved it for... Whatever, fine. And now I have to sit here until I get the damn dog card. It's just gonna be that annoying. They're both equal, so it doesn't matter what. But I could. Fine. He's got something. Oh no, good. Yes! Oh fuck, that did not take too long. Awesome. Good. Now go away. I need to finish the MSQ. Where am I? Which one is it? Skull Usurper. suppose it would be a good idea to have my face showing in these cutscenes.
Your business with Chitauri was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Look at this soccer mom getting wasted.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
I'll get that one later.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Probably that it's cold as fuck.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Don't look at that sandwich, it's like freaking wood. Damn, he thought the grapes are bad.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Is
Got
it the
him.
matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
Man, it's easy to push this guy's buttons.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Oh. Dude, I cannot unsee that sandwich. It makes me think of something I saw about Christmas gift wrapping. They use different wrapping paper so that it looks like each thing is boxed in a certain type of wrapping paper that makes it look like a sandwich, because they like stack the boxes on top of each other, and it looks just like that.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
They said the name of the patch. They said the name of the patch.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. Even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye.
What?
Well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Oh, that's what he was saying.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Do I have options? Do I get options?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Oh, you remember what happened the last time you drank something?
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I mean, you sure this is a good idea? Like, we have to save the entirety of existence, and you're basically getting drunk beforehand? Hedgehog. Okay, who's next? Studio was closest. Dude, falling asleep. Oh, they're both asleep. What the hell? Quick, shout in their faces.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
So, what's that? Oh. It's not too bad looking. It's different. Oh, it's just the hammy skin. Yep. Wait, what? Is that a scythe?
Oh. Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, and I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Oh, they're just gonna keep doing
I
this
for
over
one
and
thought
over.
you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I get it, he's not good with people.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Is everybody an alcoholic in this game? What the hell?
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
Is that a, is that a Gaius reference?
It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
epiphany is he going to come to?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
If he's talking about us, he's like conflating the hell out of this. Like, man, he needs to get it. We're just not that into him. All right. It's gonna be time to go.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
I mean, you act like we have a choice.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What
You
that
don't have to
means
tell
will
me
differ
that.
for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
She looks so sad. Okay, now she's not so sad.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
What a callback. Oh, I'm glad they actually, well, it's their, of course it's their IP, it's their franchise. But I'm happy that they kept that in there. Spaceship time. Hey, it's Alpha, my little Omega.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh, I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Well, to pause that, it's not really special that they're referring to it as the Ragnarok, despite the fact that it is a Final Fantasy VIII reference. It's the fact that in 14 Ragnarok isn't really something special. That's what the internment hulks are referred to as, every single one. It's not just the one. They're all called Ragnaroks. Here come all the Beast Tribe leaders.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Yeah.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which
Hello,
they use
bot.
to shape the moon's environment.
Bye-bye, bot. Yeah, there's a lot of bots today.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. to perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
If they are what I think they're referring to, if we even use them at all, that'll probably just be
well. I pray you take care.
Probably just be an MSQ cutscene only thing. But if we're actually able to use those as like a key item to return to the Ragnarok,
looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Sufficient time.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Wait, my keys!
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Come on, make it so.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
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 Oh, what's with the Hitler salutes? Good old 1.0 throwback.
Endwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk, sir.
Hey.
For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
He said the thing. He
So
said
come,
the thing.
Let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh shit, are we about to go to Plaid?
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Yo, what the fuck? Why did we just get Sopranos?
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe! Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Wait, is... Yo, is this... Dude, is this the Dragon Star? Because this looks a lot like the arena where we fought, in O10 and Omega's recreation of Midgard's armor. He's got the same, like, the cloud green, like, gas plumes and... Because so far, all I'm seeing is dragons. Different types, but dragons nonetheless. And then this kind of looks like the shit from Omega. It's all like melted crap. That's, yeah, this has to be the Dragon Star. Okay, yeah. He has to see them too. They can't see them because they're not bonded with the dragons like our character and Stinian are. All they see are these, the remnants. Yep. Okay, yeah, I'm now wholly convinced this is the Dragon Star. Yep, and it's the same language. Are these, what, aggro? No aggro? Are these shades?
Dragons? Here?
Okay, so those
What
ones
you
I can
see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive,
and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Bullshit.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Okay, legit, like, are we getting debated, or is he actually dead now?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Does it... Look, you, of all people, should know goddamn well, you know, all these fake deaths you've been having. Ah, man. Like, he wasn't always my favorite, but, like... What the hell? What the hell are you talking about? You're still blind. Okay, but if such is the case, then I'm saying this has to be the Dragon Star, because it's the exact same type of environment as that damn arena. God knows we saw enough of that stupid fight, and they have the same names, same nomenclature. Yep. Wait, this one is... Oh, if that's not an obvious giveaway. Wait, why? Yo, why did we do that? Oh, okay. So he wants us to... Not really? All end? Yeah, like that's not, like, on the nose?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I get it. So that part is the Dragon Star. And then this whole place is just all the, like, well, like they said, she like collected all the misery and sorrow of the world, put them all in one place. So this is just basically just an entire collection of different biomes from destroyed worlds. just feels really stupid to be doing. So it does do that. What fundamental truth? What, that all life exists just to die? Yes, we know that already. So all these damn civilizations have been pushing that idea.
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp, but this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Okay, but that still doesn't mean you should just freaking give up.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost? No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story.
What is this Gurren Lagann shit?
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Oh, really? We're gonna do this crap?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. attain it if you can. Before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
That's great. No. To do that, it's just going to take me more time. And considering that this is the last zone, this will lead me to the last dungeon, the last trial. I'm not going to worry about it because I'll just... Not that I'm rushing through it, I'll get the main story done, and then I can get all the side and stuff done afterward. have the old school Final Fantasy dialogue boxes. God, there better be an Omicron Percy I ate joke somewhere in here. Is that? Yes, it's a little baby troll. So it's finally forcing me to level 90. So it gets all level 90 from here on. She's doing that again, huh?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic? You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Ah, it's just a prank, bro.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Opening connections to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and fashioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. And reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Before it tells me, I'm going to guess that this unit that we need to speak to was Omega. And the reason why we can't establish a connection is because we destroyed it.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Dude, sit the fuck still. Jesus. Dude, where do you go now? I don't know, the one that's running around like a chicken with his head off? it's a little bit of irony, considering where I'm at. I'm having to deal with bots. Figuratively and literally. Okay, so then we just get to blow shit up. Couldn't leave well enough alone, could you?
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
In the same way that an apex predator ends up eliminating its prey, its food sources, they specialized beyond what was necessary, and in doing so,
you were malfunctioning.
Made themselves obsolete.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Well, not with that attitude.
We had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry. But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together. Unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will.
And we're just gonna let him lie to us like that?
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
This is making me think of that short story, There Will Come Soft Rains. It's a little creepy, but oh, there's a ship.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
It's her.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will. I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero. He's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Quit saying it's a headache. Just tell them. They know what's coming.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Dude, fuck this game, man.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morn. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Still hasn't changed.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Ever the same?
Oh, don't be that way.
Well, that was almost expected. Half expected, I don't know, but we're finally here.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
This is like supposed to be the epic ending, and all I get is this freaking cat girl with a fish mask.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed. And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Damn it. I really gotta... Get my muscle memory on that. Dot there. Do not go back into goring. Okay, good. Now you can go back into goring.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Yo, when can we get that as a glam? Holy shit.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Didn't want to waste it.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy. So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Wow. These, bosses are getting rather predictable. At least with their openers. Seems it always starts with the
Its
white
steps
alien.
were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh, I see. What? How the hell did I get doomed? I'll stay off that side, obviously. Ah, fuck, I don't have enough MP, whatever. Let's do this then. Bullshit. Daniel, that's annoying. Yes. That's done.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Not gonna make me.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears.
Nope, not getting out of this chair.
But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future. So shall sing into light ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Did she just chuck planets at us? Yeah, she straight up launched.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Orioge, watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
You choose not to, that's why.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike. What?
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
Says who?
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Lady, I got through Uka. What makes you think that that's really going to impede me?
As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Fucking how? I just knew this shit was gonna happen.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
This motherfucker. He just fucking comes out of nowhere like, surprise, motherfucker.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
was odd. Okay. Ow.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Oh. I see.
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Damn it. Don't interrupt me while I'm in my combo. Okay, so it's gonna
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Wait, is it an indefinite hold?
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Fuck.
If there is no happiness in life,
Transition.
there is only one place it may be found.
DPS check? Yep. DPS check.
Oblivion. Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
What?
Light the way!
Oh. Okay.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
I imagine this is like a healer chick.
This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
7, 8, bitch. Eat it. Nice.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Is it the warrior AF set? And the axe actually looks pretty damn good. Wow, that was abrupt, but same as we did Omega.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
You dummy, you were looking in the wrong place all the time. You spent so much time looking elsewhere you didn't realize it was there with you. With Hermes the whole time. And he was an idiot too for not realizing that.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
Yes! That's been the answer all this time.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Fine. If we have to freaking do this, he could have just left well enough alone. Could have just left well enough alone.
Nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
fight in you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking!
Damn it. What was my rotation?
A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Ugh.
You done?
Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know the inferno swelling within. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you. Ah! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking!
Get these nuts, bitch.
A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking. I have you.
Don't fucking run from me, bitch.
Mine for the taking.
Still don't fucking learn, do you?
A test of your reflexes.
Fuck off. You done?
No,
Are you?
not yet.
Oh, come the
Not
fuck
till
on!
The last of me is spent. Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
There never, dude. There never was any moment. There's never any moment. I don't. You clearly thinking more about. Dude, I'm just not that into you. Oh, are we gonna do this freaking Guts and Griffin style? This is Naruto shit. I mean, what did you think was you're hitting me with your fist and I got a fucking iron gauntlet on? What did you think was gonna happen, dumbass? You don't run into a fucking brick wall and expect to just run through it, do you? Holy shit, what an idiot.
That I should lose again.
And your hair still stays really perfectly.
How disappointing.
Dude, it was always gonna end up this way. I don't know what made you think otherwise.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Well, gee, did you maybe figure to think that you would, understand by actually understanding? You were too busy obsessed with one thing. You didn't give a shit about anything else. How would you expect to understand other people when you deliberately chose not to?
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities.
Who decided that?
But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Fuck, it just occurred to me, I'm probably gonna get so fucking copyright claimed just because this music is playing. It'll be another one of those motherfuckers to have to dispute. I mean, they're false claims, but... Hey, is that the doggo? Please tell me that's the doggo. Oh, what? Oh yeah, it's supposed to bring us back to the ship, but... It's bringing both of us? No, just me? Alright, well, fuck off, dude. Damn, like, seriously, what a fucking idiot. Like, if the world would have been destroyed, like, you wouldn't have been able to get your battle. Like,
Must tend to...
simple logic.
Please. Someone can. Please.
You can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Fine. I'll just calm the hell down. You don't have to cry for me.
Are you with us?
Hell yeah. There's like a bitch, but hell yeah.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... Yes, you're alive. You're alive.
You big baby.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Well, that's what you get for making me act up earlier.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Y'all got any of that fogweed I hear about?
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Damn, Orianger's like my... He's like my...
There's
nothing
gladdening about this. When
It's like
Michigan
I'm like the
appeared in
shadow
here and
version.
told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Come on, let me do the thing. No?
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
Actually, that is a good question.
I hope you're ready.
We could get out fine, but... how are we supposed to get back in?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
Clearly.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Yeah, I should stand. Thank you for reminding me, Alphino. You are the healer, after all. Oh, man. Is it the planet? Oh, it's just the skies.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Cool. But seriously, what's with this freaking Gurren Lagann shit? Like, they even got the beat going. Like, I'm half expecting to see Tataru just breakdancing in the background. Oh, that was... Oh, that was
that?
Yeah, boy. Rolling up all pimped out.
It's the Ragnarok. They're back.
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes!
There's Alpha and Omega.
Oh.
Yo, but seriously, where's the... Somebody's gotta make that Gurren Lagann remix to this. Like that beat is just, it's too clean to...
Welcome home, everyone!
Good to be back. Yo, how the hell are they gonna get it out of there? Like, that shit should not be, like, in the water like that. Believe it, man. That's... I mean, I wasn't around for 1.0, but... It's 11 years in the making. Really, hats off to Square Enix, because well, aside from the obvious issues with the server logins, but I mean that's just, I guess, to be expected at this point, because you know, expansion launch, there's gonna be a lot of people that want to play. But that aside, I think this definitely was. It's. How do you top that? How do you really top it? 11 years in the making. There's just the story is just so well written as a whole, from 1.0 to now. Sure, there were the small moments within the story that weren't too important, that were a little weird, but you know, I can forgive that. It's just, what a journey. Coming from 2.0 to now, I can say with certainty, they've gotten way better at utilizing their camera work. Because before you would just get, you know, flat shots, side-by-side characters, front-facing characters during dialogues, but they've branched out so far to where, you know, they have, it's less a game. They created the visuals more like a film than a game. You know, you got your pan shots. I think they even did some Dutch angles on parts here and there. Just looking back at the 2.0 cutscenes to now, like, you can see they certainly honed their craft after they learned how to implement the world. Moon Burrito. She may have had a bit part to play, but it was still memorable, still important. And it's taken me this long to finally get through it, but it's done. It's finally done. I still don't get why people go gaga over Ishtola. I just don't get it. There's another one that's gonna get me copy strike. Fucking copyright claims. Oh, I hate fighting this shit, but it's, like, I already know what's gonna happen. Just because, like, this is playing and then they're gonna play something else, like Answers or something like that, and it's just, it's a false claim. It's obviously a false claim, but I just hate having to dispute the shit. But I'm gonna have to anyway, because, I mean, I'm not making money off of this. That's not the point. It's the principles. You know, I've paid for this. You know, I have legal access to use this. It's under protect. You know, I'm adding my commentary to it. It's protected under the fair use guidance and all that. It's absolutely asinine. But, you know, it just is what it is. And you, fucking Koji Fox, I don't think I didn't see. You have your little moments in there that you snuck in with your references to pop culture and other things. Honestly, that last trial, though, it seemed, comparatively to the Heidelin fight, it seemed a lot easier. Which is odd. But I suppose after this, you'll have to go unlock the EX modes and then start gearing up. I gotta... Well, after this, I gotta finish doing my crafters and gatherers, and almost done with miner, which, yes, you can brute force level your gather, well, miner and botanist at least. And essentially, it only took me about 4 hours to get from 80 to 89 with miner, and that's not even going after all the hard to get stuff. It's just like very first level stuff. I mean, yeah, it's monotonous, it's kind of boring, but that's just kind of like, I do it after stream. Like, I just want to, you know, shut my brain off and do something simple that I don't really have to think too much about. So, you know, I just pop a couple gatherers manuals and pop some food, and then just go hit notes. You know, and thank fuck that they added that auto gathering option. That just made things go so much faster. Like, I'm not having to hit the button every single time. Because that would have been... Ugh. I would have to actually stayed awake in order to do that. It's crazy though. I feel like I absolutely pushed to get this done, but I mean, I did. Felt like it was taking forever, to be honest. I'm just really being lazy about it. It. All the credits are rolling. Do a little editing here. Well, not video editing. That'll come later. Once I find stuff that I like, that I want to keep. That was like good memories to me. Hey, best girl. You fucker, you just had to do that shit in the end, didn't you? Yo, I'm still sad that we didn't get that dude's outfit. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Step on me, please. Well, look at that dude who's freaking showing off his abs like that. What the fuck? Like, you're trying to outshine Sadu, but clearly you can't. Oh, fuck. I should be asleep, but just finally got this done. I gotta take care of something after. But I mean, you know, if you're watching, thanks for sticking around all this time. Oh, it's just been, felt like it's been forever, but like in a way, I'm glad to be done, and I'm kind of not, because you know, I had something to hold on to keep working towards, and now it's just I'm done. I can finally take my break. Just take things easy. I still don't get why she was a big deal, but she wasn't. Yeah, I know. Lease hate. Ooh. I don't care. She's supposed to be a main character, and she did fuck all. Like her generals and Rauban, they're the ones that did all the freaking hard work. Man, this little sniveling shit. stupid kid. Fucking Mo Howard looking motherfucker. See, and she even has the beauty mark. Like what more do you want? She's, you know, she's goth mommy or whatever. I don't know what the fuck the people are saying about that shit these days. Oh man. Yay, now I can look at all the spoilers and all the other channels that I'm in. I have to upload my own. Look. As soon as I learn to spell fisticuffs. Oh, the man of the hour. So I'm just looking through all the spoilers of shit that I've avoided, seeing that now I can actually see. Ah, Gabu. Poor little boy. Honestly, it's this theme. It just really, it's like hearing it the first time after rescuing Idana. And she just expresses her gratitude. it's just something about that. It just... Ah, man, this fucking expansion. The moon, I was just, you know, for as crazy as the final zone was, it just making the way to Mara Lamentarum and seeing it for the first time is just, I don't know, there's just something about it that just seems so striking, just visually. Honestly, I think it was the most impressive visual thus far. This expansion. Well, launch, anyway. Shouldn't say for the entirety of it, because, you know, I don't know what's coming in 6.1 and so forth. Because it's supposed to be all new stuff, so we can't predict. But oh my god, this moment, dude. Fuck Square Enix for doing that shit. Fucking, oh, you assholes. You seriously made me think that the baby was gonna turn into a monster. Like you can't do that shit, man. It's just wrong. Good old Emmett Selk. He never changed. Yeah, still, to be honest, I think the Highland fight was actually harder than Highland fight was harder than the final fight. Other than the fact that, you know, I zoned into it somehow in progress, despite the fact that nothing had actually happened. And we got it on the first floor. Like the Highland fight, if I remember correctly, wiped like 2 or 3 times because people didn't realize there was a death wall. Oh, so now we just gotta figure out the extreme fights and all that. I don't know, maybe we'll do those later today. I don't know. I think I actually might take a... I might take a break. I think I won't stream later today. I'll just take it easy and then pick back up on Sunday, starting next week. Something like that. Oh, man. Credits. Hey, there's the Taru. bit prior getting locked out by my camera. Yep.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Well, that was expected.
There you are, Alphino.
Oh,
everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I mean, dude, you were a free agent to begin with.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Rip.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
But everybody knows where it is. How is it secret?
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Okay, so she's, figured out what she's actually good at.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
Right, get the fuck out of my house.
Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, alright? Now, off with you.
Fucking Tataru over here like fucking Clint Eastwood, like, get off my lawn. Alright, Uber Danger, what you got to say? But you no, no, no! Oh no. Well, look, as long as you keep them to yourself, dude. Yeah, you. Ugh. Fuck, man, I don't want to do those quests again. I'd rather do Moogle quests than Labyrinth quests again. Bro, He blinked first. I win. Oh, fucker, say something. Oh, you. Sure, whatever, bro. Yeah, fuck it. Write that shit down. Sell books. Make the money. He's still fanboying over us. So, I guess this is the Elfinel theme now. Oh, just had to go with that. Now it's really done.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radz at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways. each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right. Indeed.
Indubitably.
Fair point. So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Oh, that's a lot of this.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
I'm still calling Chrono Trigger crossover. That's what the raid is going to be.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold.
Yeah, I'm probably wrong, but I'm just hoping.
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
And so it ends. Oh, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna take a break today, so I won't be streaming. I'll pick up probably Sunday, if anything. If not, then starting sometime next week. I'll get all the extreme trials done, and we'll start gearing up so we can get all that shit taken care of. So, anyway. It took me about a week to get it done, but it's done now. I can only experience it once, and I can't believe that I'm gonna have to do this again with my alt. Oh, it's gonna. I don't know. I think I might try to rush through with that because I can't really experience this again. But anyway, I'm rambling off now. Probably tired, but yeah, thanks again for tuning in, and I hope to see you again soon. Have a good night.